get it together here. Oh my gosh, y'all. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Is it? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, so it's got me like right before the death scene too. You know what? No, it's after the death scene. Never mind. We're gonna reboot because I kind of want to do a different character. I kind of want to rebuild Grunk, not Grunk, Glugh Trash. A little bit different. A little bit different. I don't know if mage is the right way to go. I don't know if mage is the right way to go. But the character that we had earlier in the afternoon. But yeah, basically I had a power outage. I just kept going on and off and on and on. So, took me a little while to kind of get myself resituated. And then I had to make a call in to get some snacks. I also ate dinner. So yeah. Glugh Trash is still going to be a female character. I don't know if she's going to be a Dwarven mage. I don't know. Thinking a troll street samurai would be good, but I played a street samurai last time. I don't know. I just know it's not going to be an elf. I should probably turn on some lights. Much better. That's what I get for not... for not, you know... not being ready for this. Let me see here. I did this one. Well... okay. Gonna be a dwarf. And she's gonna be a fan of shotguns. A little bit in biotech. Socialite. Yeah, we are going with the mage again. We're going with the mage again. Basically, I am rebuilding, for anybody that's tuning in, I'm rebuilding a character that I started playing with. Glugh Trash. And, yeah, we're just kind of, let's see here. There we go, there we go. It's kind of... No, don't want that. Shoot, shoot, shoot. What do I do? I'm gonna put one in... No, we're not gonna put anything in an SMG. Pure shotgun. Although, there we go. Just in case she wants to throw a grenade or something. Alright. Also, we gotta give her a middle initial. I don't know. Glugh, Percivalia, trash? Maybe. Yes. No. Yes, maybe. Yes. I like it. It's sort of a what a socialite would do if they wanted to play Shadowrunner. Yes, Glugh, Percivalia, trash. Life was good. Easy jobs, regular pay, never reliable crew, but things went south and you had to drop off the grid. Put a bullet in the past and start somewhere fresh, somewhere new. Promise of opportunity and anonymity draws you free to the free city of Berlin, the flux state. Grand experiment is a social order. Corporations tread carefully here. Even the great dragon Lofweir only has so much sway in the constantly evolving power structure of Berlin. The perfect place for a savvy Shadowrunner to disappear and begin anew. As luck would have it, home to your old partner in crime, Monica Schaefer. It's your third run with Monica on her team. Old Castle Holdfast. 1 hour east of Berlin, perched on a hill overlooking the countryside. The job is a standard smash and grab. Crack the vault, grab the data, get out in one piece. A mediocre payday, but work is work. As the team gathers for Monica's pre-run briefing, you pause to take in your surroundings. The Hartfeld Manor. The estate grounds are silent, save for the faint whistling of the wind. Your team gathers near a side entrance, and the old castle hold fast. Cloaked in darkness, the night is peaceful. Too peaceful. We're still on slowest. You know it won't last. You know for what it is, a pleasant illusion that will shatter at the sound of his first gunshot. Listen up, folks. Monica Schaefer. You ran with her back in the day. Watched her get her first data jack. Now she's your team leader. And a direct hot decker to boot. We're on a tight timetable. I want to enter the estate. Find the basement. Open the data vault. Extract the files and bolt. 10 minutes top to bottom. Trying to get home in time for our own talk, love. Dietrich, shaman. Old man of the team. He smiles at her, his facial tattoos writhing in the moonlight. Maybe. How many times have I told you you can't trust anything that comes out of that dragon's mouth? That comes out of a dragon's mouth. That trid trash will watch your brain. It's educational. Besides, this should be a milk run. Security is supposed to be light. Few automatic weapons, no armor. With a little luck, they'll never know we were here. In my experience, there's no such thing as a milk run. Words of wisdom for our new edition. I agree with Glugh, Percivalia, trash. They may only be private security, but their bullets don't know that. I can patch you up if I have to, but I'd rather not have to. You people need to relax. We're professionals, remember? Monica raises her arm and speaks into her wrist-mounted comlink. The darkened face shimmers on the view screen. Iger, are you in position? Affirmative. The alarm lines have been cut, and I have a clear line of fire on the estate's service entrance. When you exit the building, the paths will be clear. Excellent. Thank you, Hagar. Just doing my job. Now you're out. See, we're professionals. All right, people, enough chatter. Client wants the data from the vault, so we get him the data from the vault. Quiet, quick, and quiet, and quick. You said quick twice. Worm talk is on tonight. I told you, it's educational. Got the shotgun. There we go, that's why. Weird. We got Mana Bolt, but we did get Power Bolt. Hold on. We got Mana Bolt, but we didn't get Power Bolt. Or we didn't get, no, we didn't get, freaking Medkit. Or heal. That's annoying. Alright, let's do this again. On the top. Alright. And we'll stick with Glugh P trash. Alright, let me see what this is. Okay. You know what? A shotgun. I see why. I see why. Alright, well, we'll just go with the, let's get some points back. Okay, we can rebalance now. Hold on a second. Alright, let's do this right now. Alright, let's put some 4, 5, 6. Shotgun. Socialite. Shoot. Okay. All right. There we go. Bug pea trash. All right. We know the deal. Oh, I messed up again. I didn't pick a face. Can't believe I've done this 3 times on this second stream already. This is like the most doomed Shadowrun game ever. Speaking of faces, everything here. It is the most important thing. About, running. There we go. Like, I can't believe I would do that. No decking. No decking on the main character this time. Biotech's important, though. Dodge is also important. Okay. I think that's good. Glugh pea trash. Take 4. I like how the stream is living up to its name. Reboot, yes. Alright, grab the shotgun. Grab the rest of my kit. To the van. Thank you for giving me heal wound. Alright, now... if it's my job to keep the team alive, then I kind of have to have heal wound, right? That's right, we've looked at everything. And we're not going to take that vase. We are not allowed to anyway. Alright, we know. We know. We got it. There we go. Missed. I got this. Matrix operations unlocked. Well... we're kind of out in the open. Monobolt. Firebolt. Heal. No. Nope. Nope. There we go. Got her. All right. Let the Decker to jack in, not Glugh. Monica. Oh, let's do this. Ah. There we go. Got him. Okay, there we go. Eh? Okay, let's run. Come on, Monica. Monica, where are you? There you are. You have to go a long way before she actually follows from that room. That's really weird. Alright, back here behind the desk into the ley line. I don't know why I can't get into Overwatch, but that's alright. end. Yeah. There's the far corners, an end. How can you see me? Anyway. I'll just kill you from here then. That's fine. Alright, how about we just do it this way then? What? What are you doing, Monica? Okay, you want to do it this way then? I'm like standing right on a ley line, dude. Well, whatever. Why am I missing so badly at all this stuff? Like I'm whiffing every shot. That guy's dead. Oh, good. This didn't take any weird retaining damage or whatever. I don't think. It's still got a little bit of a ding. Confirm. Yeah. Alright. Now, Monica gets killed. Sorry. Well. Big freaking vault Liebchen. Get on a schematic. Alright. Sorry. So far, so good. If your skirmish for security self-ending alarms, you don't hear them. Monica leads the rest of the team downward into the basement of the Heartfelt Manor. Payday is waiting. The data vault lies ahead. That's a big freaking vault, Liebchen. Bigger than on the schematic. The schematic didn't have a date. The client may have old intel. Still, our instructions were clear. The data we're looking for should be just on the other side of this door. A quick jaunt into the Matrix, a little digital hand waving, and I'll have this thing wide open. Be right back. Hold on, Monica. Who's in charge while you eject in? We've been through this before, Iker. You're not in the KSK anymore. And that chain of command nonsense doesn't fly in the shadows. We don't need rules and regulations to guide us. Same principles that apply to the flux state. Please spare me the lecture. Politics has nothing to do with this. Let's get used to it, Iger, love. Look, it's a simple question. Years of experience tell me that it needs an answer. I agree with Dietrich. If someone needs to take charge, it'll happen. That may be how your mystical flux state works. But in the field, that kind of thinking can get you killed. Come on, Monica. Put someone in charge and let's get on with the mission. Monica stares at the screen on her wrist for a moment, clearly irritated. And that twinkle appears in her eye again. She smiles at you as she speaks in her Urcom link. Very well. We'll do this one Iger's way. While I'm jacked in, Glugh Pete Trash is in charge. Glugh Pete Trash? Did I hear you right? Putting the rookie in command? But you're a pro, Iger. Questioning orders in front of the team isn't exactly a pro move, is it? This is ridiculous. Clear the calm, rookie. Now. Monica nods at you. The smile has disappeared from her face. Listen, Monica, I know this thing is a joke to you, but I'm telling you. Iger. Decisions made. You have your answer. Acknowledged. Sorry about that. Iger can be inflexible. The data of a long military career. But she knows what she's doing, and she means well. It's a legitimate concern. She hardly knows me. There's a thin line between concern and insubordination. You let me know if she crosses it. Okay, enough chatter. Let's get this done. See you on the other side. Monica turns towards the door and fingers poised on the tip of her cyberdeck and then glances back to you. Oh. She punches it, projecting her consciousness to cyberspace, her fingers harmonizing the smooth, rhythmic staccato that only an expert decker can achieve. Zoom out for effect. Because if we zoom in... No, she's gone. Without warning, Monica's back arches violently and her head jerks back, silencing her terrible screams. Muscle spasms ripple through her face, and her jaw snaps shut, sending a mist of blood spraying from between her teeth. You look down to see a nub of pink flesh hit the floor, the tip of her tongue. The room explodes in action. Glory leaps towards Monica, her hand outstretched. She yanks the cord from her data jack. Dietrich surges forward to wrap the team's fallen Decker in a bear hug, holding her against the convulsions that rack her body, with Monica's utterly scream still ringing sharply in your head. You're only dimly aware of the door slamming shut behind you. I mean, there's no real choice here. As Dietrich holds Monica's thrashing body, you grab her head in both hands and hold it steady. Gloria wraps a cybernetically controlled hand around the cord leading to Monica's data jack and pries it free. The commingled sense of charred meat and ozone filled the air. You've seen the likes of biofeedback before, but nothing like this. Suddenly, Monica's eyes flutter open. Muscle tremors continue to distort her face, and blood oozes between her lips. You see the muscles in her jaw tensing and the look of concentration in her eyes. She's still struggling to speak. Stay with us, Monica, okay? We're gonna get you out of here. Save your breath. She's had a stroke. A bad one. She'll be dead before we're even back to the van. Damn it, what the hell happened to her in there? Slowly, painfully, Monica wrestles her jaw open. The blood welled up in her mouth, comes pouring on a slick, covering her chest. She expels a thick guttural sound that might be a word. Satisfied, she closes her eyes and forces her mouth to make the shape she needs. Fear. With an effort, Monica opens her eyes again and meets yours. You see pain and fear in her gaze. Something else. Hope. Fear. Sweet Jesus. Oh, can't quite get that pronunciation. So, yeah. Just Monica dying. Oh, God. Unfortunately, that's what happened. And we got... hostiles. This clearly isn't doable. We need to get out of here fast. Well, I should probably get behind a thing. Like right here. Just to heal up. Got him. Terminal's printing your name out over and over again, Glugh Trash. You better get over here. What? Sealed the door behind us. We gotta find another way out of here. What are you doing? Monica was trying to tell me something about this terminal. It must be important. Training for the Hawk. How are you doing? Oh, my. On earlier than I thought. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Well, actually, I'm on later than I thought because I was going to do an all-day stream. But I had a power outage in the middle of the day. Right when I was starting this game up. And, yeah, we were shut down for a couple hours. Ah. Restore process. Okay, hit the Y key. Last on the second screen to see that the facility is on high alert. In place of a simple data vault, it seems you stumbled upon some kind of massive underground complex. Map of the holdfast indicates that security forces are en route from multiple angles. The doors are currently being rebooted by the system's restore process. Restore process are flashing a dull red. For reading this display correctly, the only exit from this room is the holdfast old servant entrance on the western side of the building. At that moment, Iger's image winks onto your comm link with a crackling sound. The image is gratingly flickering in and out. What's going on down there, rookie? Talk to me. Monica's down, Iger. The vault was a setup. What? I'm sorry, Iger. We couldn't save her. Now we have to get out of here. Look for an old servant's entrance to the west of the main grounds. We'll rendezvous with you there. Iger's silence is thick, but when she finally responds, her tone is professional. Roger that. What's the play, Glugh P? What's the play, Glugh P trash? Glugh P trash is my Our escape route will open in a minute. We hold tight until then. By hold tight, you mean sit here and fry anyone who comes through the door, don't you? Pretty much, yeah. I can do that. Thought so. When the door locks disarm, we make a break for it. Until then, we make them pay for Monica. Yeah. Dietrich and Glory nod in agreement. What can I get? Over here. Over here. Wait, hold on. Over here. Oh, please, come on. Jeez. Figure loping towards you is big even for an orc. The majority of his body is sheathed in a suit of heavy overlapping plates. What you can see of his face looks raw and slick, like old scar tissue stretched tight over his skull. There's an expression of supreme confidence. Alright, friends, playtime's over. All you Shadowrunners are the same, skulking, sneaking, stealing a vase or two from the museum. No harm, maybe I'd let you scamper away into the night. But now it's too late for that sort of generosity. Visitors aren't welcome down here. Gesturing Maul, the minigun jerks upward, an impatient gesture loaded with malice. Drop your weapons and surrender. His military-grade armor he's wearing, Glugh peat trash, hardening its small arms fire. I'll have a tough time getting through it. I'm less concerned about the armor than I am about the minigun. Those things can tear through a man in half. You have 3 seconds before I open the hose. Step out of here and surrender. I promise I'll make this easy. How about you drop your enormous gum and step over here instead? Funny, you're a funny lady. The orc's gauntleted fist tightens, and you hear the distinctive whir of his Vindicator's motor spinning up to speed. Barrels begin to blur as he wheels the weapon to face you. And Glugh's out. Glugh is KO'd. Oh no, no, no. What? Come on. I hate that noise. I hate that noise. So awful. Door unlocks with a loud click. Your escape route is clear. Ugh. Alright, we're out. We're out, finally. Oh my god, we're out. Made it. Holy. Knew this. Iger rises from her corpse-strewn perch at your approach. The look on her face is obvious. She already sized up the situation. I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. Or was a trap. Oh, it was it? Iger grits her teeth and shakes her head. We can talk about this later. For now, we gotta get the hell out of here. It's only a matter of time before more of them come pouring out of that exit. Iger stops the side of the van, piling people. And Glugh pea trash when we get back to the Great Spa. Bazaar, we're going to have a little talk. Kreuzbazaar. Kreuzberg, home to nearly 500,000 people, and until very recently, Monica Schaefer. Once a melting pot of cultural diversity, it's now a chaotic mess of wealth and poverty, crime and commerce, anarchy and control. It's also a home to your little slice of Berlin neighborhood that locals call the Kreuzbazaar. A safe port in the eye of the storm. The ride to the Kreuzbazaar is quiet. No one is in a talking mood. The van veers past portholes and garbage piles. The glare of street lights and neon signs plays across your window, painting the world in a kaleidoscope of garish colors. Soon the van rounds a corner and skids to a halt in a narrow, crumbling alley. This is as far as Berlin's chaotic streets will take you. Your team mercilessly debarks the vehicle and climbs down to the disused section of the U-Bahn tunnel system, a well-kept secret, providing your team safe passage. The Kreuzbazaar. Your safe house awaits on the other side. Let's get inside. Can happen fast enough, though. The sooner we get in, the sooner I can get drunk. Where are we going? Here? Step inside, and the squalor of the disused U-Bahn tunnel gives way to the warmth of your safe house. A man waits inside, silhouetted against the dim fluorescent lighting. Something bad has happened, hasn't it? He steps forward, feeling a pallid expressionless face, like glinting off the steel-rimmed glasses. Paul Amsel, your team's fixer and the landlord, part dealmaker, part information broker. One of the most well-connected men in Berlin. His eyes sweep across the team as he takes it all in. The grim faces, the hard stares, Iger's fury, Monica's absence. I had a feeling. How did she... His face has gone ashen. He swallows. He takes a moment to chew the words before spitting them out. How did it happen? Something in the vault security system got her while she was jacked in. It was over in an instant. I've seen Monica hit black ice before. This was something worse. Monica died of a biofeedback into a stroke. That's right. This idiot stood by and let it happen. Poke me again, I dare you. You're threatening me? Seriously? Take a swing, please. I'd love an excuse to cave your face in. This is asinine. Glugh pea trash did well in there, Iger. You didn't see it, and you don't believe... And I know you don't believe it, but she did. So do us all a favor and shut it down, okay? Shut it down. Fuck that. Iger turns to face Dietrich. She towers over him. But he stands his ground. I respect you, Dietrich. You know that. But you don't have my training. None of you have. Monica was good. She was the best, right? She was also overconfident. She treated the job like it was a game. Do that long enough and you're gonna get burned. Iger turns her focus back to you. If you'd been paying attention, you'd have figured this out all on your own by now. You know that Monica needed watching as much as that door. You'd have known Monica needed watching as much as that door. Enough, Iger. Amsel's voice is hoarse. His expression blank. Enough. Iger pushes ahead. Heedless of the interruption, her voice remains measured, but there's fire in her eyes. How many seconds passed between Monica's first convulsion and her plug being pulled? 4 or 5. Do you know how much damage biofeedback can do to Decker's brain in 5 seconds? How dare you? You don't have to answer that. Of course you don't. Now, Monica died while you stood there and watched, and this is all your... That's enough! Amsel's voice comes out in a roar, and his fist smashes down on the desk behind him. Iger, you and Glugh Trash can have it out later, but I've had enough. We need to talk action. Our client sent you into something much bigger than he led us to believe, and I want to know why. Right there with you. This was supposed to be a milk run. Payback isn't the only reason we need to find him. We saw something back there. Something that we weren't supposed to see. It's fair to assume that we're all still in danger. He pauses and rubs his temples. Agreed. To neutralize this danger, we need to know who we're dealing with. Let's review the events that transpired tonight. The smallest details could be important, so hold nothing back. The estate was just a front for whatever was going on in the basement. That much is clear. It wasn't a minor enterprise either. That facility took serious funds to build. In time, there was more to it than we saw. Places like that don't spring up overnight. All in secret, the owners, whoever they may be, were none too pleased by your escape, I'm sure. What else did you find? Monica lived long enough to say a name. Drur Swing. She fought hard to tell us. It must be important. Amsel's taken aback. He pauses for a moment before responding. The Fire Wing. That's unexpected. You'll have to forgive me, this brings back many pleasant memories. Fire Wing. The most terrible of the great dragons. There are those who would disagree, but they never experienced the terror of living in her shadow. You're far too young to remember her, of course. But for the Germans of my generation, Schwing is synonymous with chaos, destruction, and death. The dragons of today are subtle creatures, full of patience and guile. The Firewing was not. After her awakening, she went on a 4-month rampage. It claimed tens of thousands of lives. Amsel takes a deep breath, slowly releases it. There's a haunted look in his eyes. Those were dark days. Countless men, women, and children were slaughtered, roasted alive in their homes by a creature of legend. No hope for salvation, and no end in sight. It was a horror that you cannot begin to understand. What stopped her? Can't imagine that a rampaging dragon would just go all away on its own. Eventually, the Firewing was brought down by a man named Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Well, with the help of the Luftwaffe, of course. But it was experimental weapons designed by Dr. Vauclair that finally pierced her hide. She fell in a hell of bullets and rocket fire and crashed down to the radioactive wasteland of the SOX. The event was called the Dragonfall. Safe at last from the dragon's wrath, Germany celebrated Vauclair as a hero, our own Siegfried, modern-day dragon slayer. My own family practically worshipped the man. Dragonfall wasn't as important an event as you make it out to be. I'm surprised that I've never heard of it. Those early years of the awakening were traumatic, Iger, not just on a national level, but on a global scale. New species of awakened animals were being discovered daily. Within 2 years of the Dragonfall, the active use of magic had returned to the world. New source of terror for a bewildered public. And in 2021, the sudden emergence of orcs and trolls gave rise to yet another wave of global panic. In light of such turmoil, is it any surprise that Dr. Vauclair and the Firewing were forgotten? Dragons were yesterday's news. Again, all of this happened decades ago. To the best of my knowledge, the story of Firewing is a bit of historical trivia and nothing more. Alright, so Monica spent her dying breath trying to tell us about a long-dead dragon. Iger sweeps her eyes across the group, searching for a glimmer of insight. Finally, she gives up. Any ideas as to why? Amsel's voice trembles with frustration. No. Doesn't make any more sense to me than it does to you. The Dragonfall is ancient history. Führer Swing has been dead and gone for nearly 42 years. But there's one thing I do know. Whatever Monica saw, whatever she was trying to tell us, it was important. He visibly struggles to calm himself, takes a deep breath, and slowly releases it. I'll look into this, and we'll find answers. In the meantime, did you turn up anything else of value? After everything went to hell, we were confronted by an orc in military-grade armor. He appeared to be head of security. That is not much to go on. Do any details about this orc come to mind? Any distinguishing features I should look into? He was an older guy, for one. From the sound of his voice, I'm guessing mid to late 40s. Pretty old for an orc. He had skin grafts. Most of his face looked like replacement material. If the grafts came from a legitimate hospital, there may be medical records. That is something. I'll see what I can find out. Did you notice anything else during the run that we may be of value? That's all we got. It's not much. Russell nods, his face is drawn and haggard. I agree. Basement, a middle-aged orc. Skin grafts in a long-forgotten world event. Wait, we're still missing something. Who paid for this run? Ansel looks pained. I do not know his exact identity. I did not set up the run. Monica did. His face reddens. I warned her. I told her not to take the job. She assured me that it would be a cakewalk. Monica was approached recently by a man who calls himself Green Winters. He used to be a prominent activist in the F-state political scene. I never much liked the man, and I certainly never trusted him. But Monica, she would do anything for her cause, anything for the Flux State, he said. Anything for the Flux State. Winters swore that the data that he was after was crucial to ensuring the future stability of the Flux. That was all it took. Sounds like Green Loners is our best lead, then. Yes, most definitely. It's clear that this Green Winters has us involved in something much larger than he led Monica to believe. When he finds out what's happened on the run, what's happened on the run, he's probably gonna wrap it. We need to chase him down before that happens. So we need information on Green Winters, and we need it fast. There's a man here in the Kurz Bazaar, a Turk named Barakgazi. He owns a little soy calf shop just down the way, called the Cafe Sizve. Sizve? This man is also a purveyor of information. I've done business with him from time to time. And you think he would know something about Green Winters? Ansel nods. When I discovered Monica's renewed association with Green Winters, I contacted Altsug. One of those people has been keeping tabs on Winters ever since. As I said, I did not trust the man. For good reason, it would seem. I'll talk to Altsug and see what he knows about the Green Winters. Pragmatic, yeah. Yes, tell him I sent you. I'll do what I can to dig into information that you've uncovered already. Sparse as though it may be. Well, cool. We got some karma at least. All right. Dietrich turns his head at your approach. His aging face is traced with a network of faint scars, the legacy of too many fights over too many years. While he still retains a degree of strength and vigor, it's obvious that the shaman that you see today is a shadow of his former self. Despite all of this, there's an aura of power surrounding the man. He raises his bottle, offering it to you. Glugh Beach Rash, welcome. I got a bottle of schnapps that needs sharing, and we've got a fallen comrade to drink to. Prost. Liquor in the bottle is crystal clear, and as you raise it, you catch an intoxicating whiff of cloves and caramel. Smell that taste of sweet corn and walnuts with a lingering aftertaste of buttery toffee. You swallow a swig and then return the bottles to Dietrich's outstretched hand. He takes a long pull on the bottle and locks eyes with you. Let me ask you a question, Glugh Petrash. What made you come to Berlin? What do you want to know? Monica told me that you moved here from the Rhine-Ruhr megaplex. Made it sound like you'd been there for a good many years. Successful years at that. Leads a man to wonder why you packed up and moved here. A member of my old crew betrayed me. Ain't that a piss? I can handle all sorts of things, but betrayal always makes me see red. There were extenuating circumstances. If he didn't do what he did, his family would have paid the price. That's rough, but it's still on him, not you. He should have been more careful. What'd you do? I dropped out and left him to twist. Dietrich wages the violent salute, then takes another swig of schnapps. The bastard deserves no less. If he was a member of your team, he should have come to you for help. Instead, he dug his own grave, only proper that he lie in it. Pity about his family, but then again, he should have been more careful. Okay, so you dealt with the son of a bitch that betrayed you. After that, you decided it was time for a change of scenery, so you came here. Am I getting that right? There was a bit more to it than that, but yeah. So you came back to Berlin and to Monica. It all comes back to Aurora, doesn't it? So let me ask you, what was your relationship with Monica? Anyway, I knew that you two knew each other way back then, but she was pretty coy about these things. Are you always this inquisitive? Yeah, I suppose. My life's an open book, so I guess I just sort of figured that everyone else's will be too. So how about it? We were friends. Right there with you. I'm privileged to say so. She was one of the best women I ever known. Anyway, I've taken enough of your time, and the bottle's almost empty. Thanks for taking the time to talk. For what it's worth, I'm happy you're here with us. Rest in peace, Monica. We'll miss you, girl. Alright. Dante. Monica's dog. Little whimper. Oh. Shit, Dante. Don't worry, boy. We'll look after you. He started whimpering after about an hour ago. Turned into a full-blown howl. Wouldn't stop. Kept. That's when I realized something bad had happened. And he looks just like the dog spirit, too. The dog from Shadowrun Super. I mean, in a way, like, when you look at him, like, in the ISO view, yeah. Dante takes the treat in his mouth, but it's clear he has no appetite for it, then Jerky drops to the floor. He leans into you and looks up mournfully, pressing his ribs against your leg. Guess the dog is going with you, Glugh Petrash. Perhaps the part of Monica lives on in Dante. Return to the safe house when you're finished with Altog, mind Ferdinand. With a little luck, he can help us locate Green Winners, and we can get to the bottom of this. And now I think we should all take a moment for Monica. Bang. Just... Alright. We got a stash here. Not a pretty good, you know... Pretty good Confirm. Something I didn't do for you, fearless leader. You're wrong about me, Iger, and I intend to prove that to you. Best of luck, Glugh Trash. Now please, leave me alone. Not yet. There's still something else I want to say. We need to talk about Monica. Not right now, we don't. Don't push me on this, Glugh Trash. One of these days we're gonna hash it out. You can talk all you like about this clusterfuck that killed one of my best friends. It won't be today. I mean, an apology, though. You want to step away from me, Glugh Trash, right now. This conversation isn't over. It is for now, fearless leader. Now get the hell out of my sight. Oh. Yeah, alright, fine. You want to play tough, Glory? It's more unsettling as her chrome. Glory is rocking a heavy load out of cyberware from head to toe. She looks more composed, more plastic and metal than she is of skin and bone. The shadows individuals such as this are anything but uncommon, but Glory's cyberware is first generation. All of it. Bulky, invasive, practically museum pieces. Chrome was obsolete well before she was born. Like P trash. Can I help you? Without shifting your attention away from Glory, you allow your consciousness to partially slip into the astral plane. As your third eye opens to the hidden world around you, you feel a familiar tingle of dormant senses awakening. The room that you're standing in slowly shifts to match its true nature. A tireless expanse of gray, ugly, and cold. Your own body, however. Saber Viper, hey. Yeah, I had a power outage earlier. And I was down for, well, off and on for like about an hour. When we finally came all the way back up, I decided I was just hungry and needed to get some food. So I did that. So. Yeah. Your own body, however, explodes into a swirling chaos of scintillated color. As the astral plane shimmers into view, you focus on Glory. You can still see her. Pseudo streams.
Sued Zero Streams rated the stream with 7 viewers.
Pseudo streams, hello. Pseudo, how was your stream? Some Baldur's Gate 3, nice. It looks really good. Looks really great. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. I'm Rack Longcar. I'm doing something kind of... Yeah, it looks really good. I wanna get a hold of it soon. Sooner rather than later. It looks excellent. Yeah. As far as what I do RPGs a lot. And how are you doing, Co-Habitual? Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing Shadowrun now on Saturdays. I just started on Shadowrun Dragonfall. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, really? Cool. Too much gnome cock. Oh. Oh. Hydrate, yes. Oh, gosh. Thank you. That hydrate. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm like I said, I just started on Shadowrun Dragonfall, so very good. Very good. And yeah. So it's like from one tabletop RPG video game to another, huh? But yeah, this is the beginning of Dragonfall. Um, our team leader just got fried in the in a Matrix run that she was trying to hack a door, and yeah, we escaped with barely our lives. Which, yeah, that happened. That all happened in gory detail. Oh my. Yeah, now I'm just kind of talking with the team. We've got, got Glory, who's a street samurai that's mostly cyberware now. We've got Iger, who is a troll that used to be in the I guess let's see here. What is I don't know what Iger's thing is, really. She was kind of doing outside reconnaissance on the job that we were on, though. So, and then let's see here. You should still see her with your corporeal vision. Delicate frame, the bulky cyberware that breaks her silhouette. Faraway look in her eyes, laid over the top of her physical body. There's a slight shimmer. Her aura, damaged though it may be. Chrome that Glory is sporting has really done a number on her. Whatever she may have been before she went under the knife, her aura is now reminiscent of the room she's standing in. Cold, dead thing, mockingly sculpted in a facsimile of life. Somewhere within that mutilated aura, a shred of humanity awaits. Finding it isn't going to be easy. Suddenly, Glory's body language changes. Look on her face is somewhere between suspicion and alarm. I got something in my teeth. You're staring. This aura shredded. Let's see here. I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, did you have salad for lunch? Can be sure. It looks like kale. You're playing with me. I don't like being played with. Or he stares at you for a hard second, then turns her head away. A quick bird-like movement. She thrusts a finger in her mouth and rubs her teeth vigorously. Did I get it? Oh gosh. Anyway. Glory is or was magically active. The shred of her essence is that flitted past your vision left you sure of it. What's more, you'd wish that she had real power once. Terrifying power of a sort that you can only guess at. All this was surprising, but it was what you saw behind her aura that chilled you to the core. There was something connected to Glory's essence, a metaphysical tether that, stitched into the fabric of her soul, reminded you of a leash. You can't say for sure what was holding the other end, but whatever it was enormous and ancient and cruel. You can't shake the feeling that as you looked into it, it stared back at you. Trembling, you find yourself back in the mundane world. Glory is still staring at you, her neutral expression ever so slightly tinged with annoyance. Hey, Glory, how you holding up? Don't worry about me, I'm solid. You sure? You look like you're a million miles away. I'll be with you when it counts. Right now it doesn't. Any thoughts on what we should do next? Find our missing client, extract some answers. Beyond that, find another Decker. Monica won't be easy to replace. Better start looking now. I have a question for you, Glory, of the personal kind. I'm not big on sharing, sport. Personal reasons. You understand, I'm sure. Of course. We all have our secrets, but if you ever want to talk, I'm here. Oh. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of this. That's enough of the banner. Let's actually do some stuff. We gotta go to, oh wow. Oh wow. Such a different place from Seattle in this game. Seems to be a little bit more, And I've got a dog? U-Bahn platform. What's the reason for coming down here? I don't know. Samuel Beckenbauer. Who are these interesting people? Sound of your approach, the orc turns to face you. He wears a severe expression, but there's kindness in his eyes. Guten Tag, dwarf. Can I help you with something? I'm overhear a conversation. Take it that you run a charity of some sort? Yes, it isn't much, but we do what we can. Such as? Give me some specifics. In the past several years, I've established a shelter where the dispossessed can sleep, a soup kitchen to feed the hungry, and a library for the people. Tourist facade to better themselves. It isn't much, I admit. It is a start. Good start. You mustn't be so hard on yourself. There are limits to what one man, even a determined man, can accomplish. That's true. Thankfully, there's some of the residents that I've helped over the years have come back around to help me. I've gotten 15 assorted orcs and trolls from all over the tourist bazaar working with me now. They help me man the soup line, stock the library shelves, and to do all the hundreds of other little things that a community organization needs done every day. These extraordinary individuals are living proof that what we do here has value, and my inspiration to continue forward. She beams at the compliment. From her body language, it's clear that she idolizes Beckenbauer. Now, do you have any more questions? If not, I'll bid you good day. I don't wish to sound self-important or rude, but there are many pressing matters that demand my time. Are you accepting donations? Yes, of course. We're actually desperate for them, truth be told. People seem more intent on taking care of themselves than they are in providing for the less fortunate. Of course, these concepts are not unrelated. As poverty rates increase, so does the crime rate. Assisting the needy increases the quality of life for all. In any event, our shelter has some basic needs that desperately need to be need to be filled. The wafts of the shelter are not insulated, and new blankets would go a long way towards keeping our guests healthy and comfortable, ideally. We'd like to purchase some space heaters, as well. With 250 new yen, we can make the purchase. Of course, I do not expect you, a relative stranger to our class, to contribute that much. Whatever you could spare would be most appreciated. Well, let's do this. Let's do this. This is incredibly generous, thank you. Not a big deal, Sam. Do good with it. With this donation, we've reached our first goal. Thank you so much for your kind assistance. I will put your contribution to work stocking the shelter with blankets and heaters. Not a problem. Please do not downplay your contribution. You have shown kindness at a time when few others will. That means something. It means a great deal. Let's talk about something else. No questions, just passing by. Alright, Lane. Let's talk to Lane. Before you stands a troll. It's a stretch to say he's standing at all. His great mass is barely held upright by two vintage prosthetic legs. Along with a crutch under one arm, his body clicks and hums with every shift of his weight. Despite these disabilities, his eyes are sharp and calculating. I know you? I hadn't been here long. News that the Curry's Bazaar. Heard Monica had some fresh meat in her stable. I'm Glugh Trash, by the way. Good to meet you, Glugh Trash. Name's Alexei Lane. What's your place here? And what do you do here, Mr. Lane? Naked grown mostly, and try not to be a bother. There's something you should know about Monica. Something's happened to her on a run. How'd you know? It's written all over your face. I had a feeling, besides Monica, almost always comes around after a run to check on everybody. She's long overdue, and now you were here in her place, so she's either severely wounded or outright dead. We lost her. The grizzled troll nods grimly. The servos in his prosthetics complain as he lets loose a heavy sigh. Now that is a shame. She was a hell of a runner, that one. A good friend. I'll leave you be. Yeah, we gotta... I'm gonna wander around a bit. Talk to folks. It's sad times. Sad times in the city. Sad times in the Curry's Bazaar. The Romani Patriarch is an impressive figure. An enormous man in his late 60s, burly and broad-chested despite his age. His voice is deep and resonant, and his breath heavy with the stench of pipe tobacco. Tavern Baxtal, dwarf. Here to conduct some business? If so, welcome to Metback Arms and Ammunition. If not, keep right on walking. I was actually hoping to ask you a few questions. You make a purchase, you can ask as many questions as you like. Make a big enough purchase, and who knows, I might have you to answer a few. So what'll it be? Will you buy some guns, or will you be on your merry way? In that case, I suppose I'm buying. Very good. What have you got? Oh wow, there's grenade launchers? Wow. Wow. We only really have 1,000 million in our name right now. And for some Zach Flash. I like that name. Wait, who else is back here? Yeah, the city is the town is a lot more open-ended. As you approach the elf, you notice that he's in mid-conversation. His lips move rapidly, and his voice comes out in a low, quiet tone. The glossy plastic shell of a high-grade comlink glints on his wrist. It's an earnest conversation. As you're doing your best to look uninterested, you lean in slightly and strain your ears. You find that you can make out the doctor's end of the conversation. No, the price I'm quoting you is more than fair. Well below market value. In fact, if you can't pay it, that's your problem. Yes, I know the price has gone up. This is a seller's market. Well, then you'll just have to find the money or go without. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I have a patient. I'm Dr. Xavier. Dr. Xavier Escabiel. Oh, oh, Dr. Xavier Escabille? And your name? Glug P. Trash. Glug P. Trash, a pleasure. Pleased to meet you, Glug P. Trash. What can I do for you today? I should go. Take care. Well, there's more like open... There's more like places we can go in the area. What's behind here? Okay, a fence. A fence is behind here. Who's over here? Simi. Who's Simi? The mother warming herself in the dim light of a dying street lamp is the waif of a girl who looks far too worn for her years. Mother Superior says she will be there says there will be 7 for me to care for. I need to see them. Wasn't aware of any church or convent nearby. She says she's there when I close my eyes, and I'm Maria. She says I have to be the governess to the children. There's a chipjack poking out beneath the young woman's unruly hair. The vacant look in her eyes marks her as a likely BTL junkie, lost between reality and any number of better-than-life virtual constructs. I need money to get back to them. The story sounds familiar. Captain Von Trapp. It's very well known and well respected. Poor dear lost his wife, and the children, their mother. A child should not be without a mother. Mother should not be without a child. Have you seen the captain? Oh. Monica? Is she one of the sisters at the Abbey? No, wait, Monica. Flicker of recognition fights through the haze in the young woman's eyes. Yes, Monica. She's good to me. Brings me food to eat and tea to drink. I'm afraid I have some bad news. Despite the woman's persistent delirium, she seems to glean meaning from your tone. She died? While working a job, yeah. I don't like this, but I can't switch it off. The girl grips her head with claw-like hands, tugging at her hair. She might pull her brain through her skull. She will go to heaven. She told me it's a place for good people, stillborn babies, and child pets. And she was a good person. The girl begins to mumble to herself while fingering the hair that covers the jack in her head. I'm gonna step away now. Yes, good. I need to rejoin the children. Yeah, she's on the better than life chips. She's on a better than life chip that is hooked up to the sound of music. The musical. It's an obsolete phone booth. It's ringing. Pick up the receiver. Monotone, pitch-adjusted voice begins speaking almost immediately. The Shockwellen writer's contact for this keys is no more. Glugh P. Trash is listed as a follow-up contact. This is our only secure line to this keys. Please listen to the following instructions carefully if you're a supporter of our cause. Continue listening. We have phone booths in strategic locations throughout the city. Within each one, you may find a request posted for specific information. If you can obtain a copy of this information, return here and submit it via the port below the receiver. We will verify the authenticity of this information remotely and post an undoctored copy of it onto the Matrix ourselves. This is our stated goal for this information to remain free to all. However, you will be compensated for sought after information. Return to this location. I'll keep an eye out. So there's a bizarre monument towers before you. At the top of the pedestal, the form of an angel stands, its outstretched wings looming over the small park. The material is strange and uneven, giving the statue a cold, Frankenstein-like appearance. It appears that the artist has wielded this monument to get from various metal scraps and pieces of junk. As you approach, a small grainy monitor at the base of the statue flickers dimly to life. The grainy face of a smug young orc appears on screen. Oh. Well. Hello there, I'm Herbert Kunzel. Gunzel. Creator of the monument. What would you like to know? Statue name. This is my tribute to victory, the victory of anarchy. It is both a citation and a parody of the statue we destroyed some 20 years ago. You remember it from the history of Trids as the... Oh... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to... Sieg es a soul. Soul? I don't know. Or the Goldies. Or Goldies. Installation history. Isn't it obvious? Goldies, a monument to the hubris of the Prussian state, gets blown to bits. So someone takes a lot of bits and builds a monument to the hubris of anarchy. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, that's just... That's good. That's good. Simi? That guy. Zach Flash, Street Mage. Oh yeah. Self has clearly seen better days. Skinner is weathered and emaciated as though he has been stretched too tightly of his frame. Track marks line the crooks of his arm and dirty bandages wrap his knuckles. Wrap his knuckles. Despite all this, he seems cheerful enough. The elf fixes his twinkling, bugged-out eyes on yours, offers you a broad smile, displaying a set of impossibly white teeth. When he speaks to you, his voice is surprisingly deep. Guten Tag. You here for some magic? Because Zach Flash, he's your magic man. Magic? Are you a street mage? Street mage? Me? Do I look like a street mage to you? He shakes his head, but his smile doesn't waver. He pushes a small bag of pills out of his back pocket and dangles it before your eyes. No, chummer, I'm not a street mage. I got the magic in my blood and magic in these bags. But you won't catch old Zach studying these spell books. Nah, I changed my mind. I don't want to talk to him now. Doodles. Alright. Alright, there's nothing else down here. Let's go this way. Down this to this platform. Anything? Nothing. $5 million in the bag. Yes. Talismonger's shop. Oh. David. It was David. A pair of round eyes peer up at you from under the hood of a grime-smeared winter coat. You recognize him as David, one of Torres Bazaar's street kids. If you had to guess, you'd place him in his mid-teens, though it's difficult to tell beneath the grime and acne marring his face. You've seen him following Monica around between runs, chasing her heels like a lost puppy. She always seemed to have a soft spot for the kid. Oh. Ahoy, Glugh P. Trash. Have you seen Monica around? I've been looking all over for her. I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, kid. Kid blinks, a blank expression on her face. She's dead, isn't she? I'm sorry, kid. We all are. Yeah, look, I think I want to be alone right now. Sorry. Sorry, I had to tell that guy. Malit. Dwarves tech vendor smiles at you with practiced ease, her almond eyes twinkling with the glare of a dozen trid screens. She speaks in clipped, heavily accented German. Welcome to the Data Heaven. Can I help you with something? I'm in the market for something exotic. What kind of tech do you carry? Anything and everything. Need a new deck? Some software, perhaps? I'm a girl. Or perhaps you're a regular like I am. Perhaps I can interest you in a new drone or two. It all sounds whiz to me. Just show me what you got. Okay. Alright. I get it. Anyway. I'm gonna go here. Jan Goldschmidt. Hello, my friend. The voice that comes from the man in the chair is as enormous as its owner, a deep booming roar, dripping with unrestrained mirth. Fine day for a soy calf, yes? Every day is a fine day. Don't mind the fool in the chair. He roars like a traumatized walrus, stewing all day in his own sweat. I tolerate him only because he takes his soy calf by the bucket. All too, my friend. You're as quick-witted as sharp-tongued as ever. I bow to you. Are you going to bow to me? You would have to first vacate your chair. I shall summon a team of determined young men in an ox to assist with the task. With luck, you'll be on your feet by nightfall. Jeez. Enough of this senseless bickering. You have approached me for a reason, yes? Tell me, what can Jan Goldschmidt do for you? Something bad is going to happen. Why did you put up with all these insults? Don't you have any pride? Put up with them because they amuse me. The fact that they amuse me infuriates my dear friend Altug, who in turn hurls more insults, and thus the cycle continues. It's 2 years now that I've been your customer. Yes, Altug? 2 years of soy calf and strained patience, yes. I remain happy and also makes money. An ideal business relationship. That all sounds perfectly healthy. Take care, Jan. Until next time, my friend. Alright, we got a lot of folks here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dante, I'll fetch his water dish and perhaps have coffee for our friend here. Amsa sends his regards. Ah, very good. He's expressed to Amsa my appreciation of his patronage. If he needs any more catering jobs, seen to in the future, I'm always happy to provide. He tells you you're developing a menu for a friend of his now, Herr Winters, I believe. Want to hear all about it? Yes, yes, of course. Oh, wise one. Come. A woman bustles from the back room. Her gum chewing is loud enough to hear over the noise of the coffee grinders. Barak Ghazi spits out something out in rapid-fire Turkish. As you wish, Uncle. I'll see to it right away. Kami offers you a shy grin and snaps her gum and hurries into the back room she came from. My girl Kami is arranging to make contact with this chef as we speak. This will likely take some time. My chef is a busy man. Oh, wait, I would wonder if you'd be so kind as to run a small errand for me. Trifle, really. I hate to trouble you. I'm embarrassed to even ask, but... But I would be most appreciative of your help. What is this trifle? The errand is simple, hardly worthy of you. I've installed a number of data taps to Berlin's fiber optic network as part of my civic duty, you understand. These taps provide free matrix access to all who live in the Kreuzbazar. In order to maintain their, how do I say it, their anonymity, each tap's protocol buffer must be reset every few days. I simply wish for you to visit every data tap and reset it. Sounds simple enough. Yes, it is a simple job. Time-consuming and a bit tedious perhaps, but simple. Just reset the taps and come back when you're finished. There should be 3 of them scattered around this neighborhood. First one is just outside. Look for a metal box with yellow arrows pointed atop it. By the time of your return, I'll have the information here. I should have the information here MCell requested. Alright, so... we have to kind of wander around for... Alright. Let's go to the Talismonger shop. Absinthe. Something about the young elf behind the counter makes your breath catch in your chest. She's lovely to look at, but a strange kind of beauty. Her eyes are large and luminous and impossibly green. As she looks at you, you can see that her irises reflect with iridescent gold. Hello and welcome to Algernon's. Perhaps I can help you with something? Marshalling your strength, you manage to avert her gaze, breaking Absinthe's stare. All at once, the floating sensation dissipates and your consciousness snaps back to its normal state. What was that? What happened? My fault and apologies. Sometimes when I daydream, I bring others along for the ride. It was unintentional, but yes, there was no harm done, correct? You'll be fine. No skin off my back. Let's get down to business. I have money and I need magic. If you want to talk to Algernon, this is his establishment and he can help you. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Algernon? Greetings, young dwarf. I am Algernon Halfdream, owner of this establishment. In my shop, you'll find only the finest in magical paraphernalia. Now tell me, how may I serve you? I have a question for you, if you don't mind. What's your story? Have you been in the Charisma Bazaar long? I have many stories. Stories of dancing spirits and raging dragons, unchecked magic and swarming chaos, and all of these stories are true. As for the Charisma Bazaar, I've always been here, quietly peddling my wares. It's a simple life, but a good one. Now, is there anything else you need to know? What's the deal with your assistant? There's something funny about her eyes. Absinthe is a friend, nothing more. She helps out around the shop when the fancy strikes her. She's nobody's assistant, and she's nobody's assistant, and I'm nobody's that. And I'm no one's master. But her eyes... Her eyes? I believe they suit her personality. So intense. What kind of magic do you practice? Shamanic, hermetic? Personally, the true kind. I sell goods tailored to all traditions. In my shop, we do not discriminate. Now, is there anything else you need to know? Let me see what you're selling. Ah. I need to boost my charisma. And eventually my conjuring. Let's spend some karma. Anything else I can dodge? A little bit in dodge. A little bit in dodge. I'll be back, Algernon. We're gonna be good friends. I guarantee it. I'm gonna be your favorite customer. Oh, here's another data tap. Data tap's protocol is reset. Third one should be right. Sure. As you were saying the data tap, you notice that someone has duct taped a small homemade receiver to the system. Earplug dangles from the receiver. The earplug into your ear. The sound of heavy machinery make it difficult to hear the words that are being spoken. After a moment, you can make out two high, distinct voices. A nasal woman who sounds like a heavy smoker and a man who speaks in a high-pitched, breathy tone. Just heard. Monica, need to verify. But for us... Sound like a conveyor belt adds to the noise of machinery. And you can't make out anything else until it comes to a stop a minute later. I think our next step... Wait. Isn't ready to make a move yet. Be patient. See who steps up. Be someone more conveyor belt startup. All you hear is the sound of machinery. Some sort of motorized vehicle starts up, drowning out everything else. Bell rings loudly again and again. It sounds like a telephone. With the sound of a door slamming shut. More the noise of machinery is suddenly muffled. There's a rattle of plastic and the ringing stops. Guten Tag. How may I help you? I heard. Yes, he knows. I told him. I said it wasn't time to make a move yet. What do you think I am, an idiot? Council needs to meet again. I know, getting everyone in the same room is challenging. Getting them to agree on a course of action is going to be even more challenging. From my perspective, the Croix Bazaar was only stable because of her. If she really is out of the way, well, we'll see, won't we? Yeah, I know. What can I say? Things go slow in the flux sometimes. Hear the sound of a door opening again, and the cacophony of machinery fills the line. You cannot make out anything more. Well, that was informative. Dog controls your destiny. Alright. Outage. Wait a minute. What's the menu? Today's special today is a caramel soy cough. Alright. Welcome, honor defend him. Welcome. And how could Glugh serve you today? You would like a cup of coffee, perhaps? Coffee? Is it real coffee, not soy calf? Yes, for individuals of refined taste. Offer genuine bean coffee from my native Turkey. This is a top-shelf item, my friend, and not for the general public. Only for those few discerning connoisseurs who can properly appreciate it. I think I'm the sort who can appreciate it. Tell me more about Turkish coffee. Handpicked by my family in Turkey. True delicacy of the sixth world. This was considered a luxury even before the awakening. And bean coffee was everywhere. Every street corner, they say. Trust me, if your coffee experience has been limited to soy calf, you must not deny yourself this opportunity. You will see God. Alright, you sold me. How much? This is a specialty item delivered at some cost. I cannot part with it for less than 50 nuyen a cup. 50 nuyen a cup? Deal. Very good. Biergarten hands you a ceramic travel cup, which he fills to the brim with dark steaming liquid. The scent is intoxicating. Finish with a little trifle of hail, Biergarten. Very good. I assume you had no difficulties? Difficulties? No. One of the taps has been modified a bit, though. Someone was using it as a surveillance device. Of course they were. I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't. This is Berlin, after all. In the flux, everyone spies. If you do not spy, how will you know who's in power and who will be in power next? If you're here to stay, if indeed You must get used to it. Who enters the Turkish bath will sweat, as my uncle Tadimer always says. My uncle Tadimer always says. Nevertheless, I shall have one of my people look into it. Wait, there's more. I listened in on the tap and I heard something. It might be important. Oh, tell me, a listener of keyholes, what did you hear on this surveillance tap you found? Make it out much. I couldn't make out much. A nasal woman, a high-pitched man. He seemed pleased Monica was out of the picture. Charles Fast and brethren. These two are known to me. Is there more? The woman got a call. She talked about a council meeting tonight to decide if they should make a move. Then she was drowned out by heavy machinery. Most excellent. It's most fortuitous that you discover this information, though it's not unexpected. I'll have one of my people attend this council meeting and report back. Sounds good. Keep me in the loop. That out of the way, let's return to our pressing business. Sparks a stream of rapid-fire Turkish, and a gum-chewing young woman comes hurrying out to the counter. Menu for harem sale, uncle. Tommy hands you a folded piece of paper. Inside is a memory stick. Please extend my consolations to them. The death of Fräulein Schaefer must have hit him hard. Ragazi gives Kami a small nod and she hurries out of the room. When she's gone, he returns his attention to you. Please express my condolences as well. I only just heard the news. Monica was an important part of this community. A few knew how important. Memory stick Kami handed you should contain all the information Harem Cell requires from our chef on the field. Should you require my services in the future, you know where to find me. Until then, good day. Wow. Meaty stuff. Meaty stuff. Meaty stuff going on in Berlin. With Glugh P. Trash at the center of it all of a sudden. Alright. Alright. What do we got? Alright. Glugh P. Trash. Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot, his expression grim. Did you get information about Green Winners? Yes, I spoke to Altug. He gave me this memory stick. Let's see what his agent has to say. Cell snatches the memory stick from your hand and slots it into the computer terminal. You navigate a series of command line menus and an amber wall of text floods the screen. Amsel scans it, mouthing the words as his eyes flip back and forth. Derek Ghazi's agent tailed Green Winners to a hotel in the cesspool of a keys called Drogenkipe. The hotel is called Das Kesselhaus. It's a renovated factory nestled deep in the heart of Drogenkipe. It appears Winners is holed up there. Recently, there was some contention between two gangs over control of this neighborhood. Due to gang violence, the agent refused to follow Winners inside of his hotel. But he confirms that he is still inside. Well, what are we waiting for? Iger slings a rifle over her shoulder with a single spare motion. Gear up, people. We have a hotel to raid. Gloria and Dietrich pause, exchange looks with Paul. Just a moment, Iger. Amsel rises from his chair, drawing himself to full height. Even so, he has to crane his neck to look her in the eye. You're an excellent soldier, and nobody questions your competence in the field. Your loyalty to this team is equally commendable. That said, we believe that Glugh P. Trash is the right choice to lead the team. There's a long pause before Iger speaks. When she does, her voice comes out dull and flat. What? Don't mistake this decision for a reprimand. Monica's considered your contributions to the team to be invaluable. But we all know she wasn't comfortable putting a soldier in charge. Iger speaks through clenched teeth. Her words are measured, but her expression is livid. This is unbelievable. You're gonna put the rookie in charge. Again. Don't you people learn from your mistakes? Like Pete Trash is the reason we're still alive, Iger. She kept us together. She let us out of there in one piece. Making her your #1 girl. She sounds tired, resigned, but above all disappointed. This is more of your flux state idiocy at work, isn't it? He reaches out, puts his hand on her shoulder. It's what Monica believed in. Iger's voice tightens. For a moment, her control slips and her face contorts in grief. Yeah, look where it got her. Let me give you a piece of advice. In the field, only 2 things matter. Mission and survival. Everything else is a distraction. Your ridiculous politics has no place on a Shadowrun. What can I say? We're German. We have a history of strong political views. Iger sighs. The tone of resignation returns to her voice. Screw it. Let's just put an end to this. I've got the skill and experience to lead the team. Like Pete Trash, on the other hand, was appointed by Monica as a joke. If you'd rather she take the lead, I'll abide by that. But I want to hear each of you say it. I have no quarrel with you, Iger. I'll do as the group wishes. You stay out of this. She stabs an armored finger into your chest. The moment she raises her hand to you, Dante's ears lay back and she lets out a low growl. Reflexively, she takes a step back. I think we've heard what Dante has to say. As for my part, Glugh P. Trash shaved our lives back there. You may not believe it, but she did. The way I see it, that means I follow her lead for a while longer. I trust in Monica's judgment. Therefore, I trust in Glugh P. Trash's judgment. This discussion is finished, Iger. I still speak softly, but his tone is firm. Glugh P. Trash will take Monica's place as leader of the team. Jeez. Don't trust anyone. I don't know. Maybe C, never trust anyone. Always B, never trust anyone. Always be never trusted. It's good, it's good. I'll do whatever it takes to keep this team and Monica's legacy alive. That includes taking your advice, Iger. That's big of you. I don't agree with this decision, but I will respect it. She looks over from T-shirt to Glory to Amsel, then down to Dante. White P. Trash takes the lead then. Conversation closed. Time to move on. We need to focus on chasing down green winners. Indeed. I've transferred the information that we received from Altu to the computer terminal in the next room. Used to be Monica's personal workstation, Glugh P. Trash. Now it's yours. Monica kept a variety of notes and dossiers on that machine. I would suggest reviewing her notes when you have the time. Amsel returns his attention away from you and back to his computer screen. Good hunting. I will eagerly await your return. I wouldn't suggest driving to Dragonfall. The roads aren't safe. Taking the U-Bahn would be faster anyway. Thanks for the tip, Iger. The U-Bahn it is. Alright. You now command a team of Shadowrunners. Oh, wow. I hear the console versions are really good. I got this on PC when it first came out, so like yeah. I hear that I heard that it runs good on the on all platforms pretty much. You now command a team of Shadowrunners. It's a good game. The first game is really good. This game is shaping up to be really good too. Especially because you now command your entire group instead of just one person just hiring different folks. I think this takes more after. Oh yeah, definitely. You definitely need this series. It's great. It's really good. I mean, I'm still jonesing for a I'm still jonesing for Obsidian to do a Shadowrun game, like a big budget Shadowrun game at some point. But this is really good still. Oh my god. You now command a team of Shadowrunners. When traveling to a new mission locations, you'll be able to choose which members of your team to bring and modify their loadout for the run. I also really want an X-Files game, an X-Files RPG, like in the style of the first in sort of that first person action RPG style with a lot of investigative elements as well. That's like my #1 dream game is X-Files the RPG. Or something monster of the week adjacent. When members of your team become permanently incapacitated on a mission, they'll be automatically extracted for emergency medical care. They'll be patched up and ready for action next time you return to your safe house. Avoid this loss of firepower by always carrying some Pomona trauma kits into the field. These can be purchased at the Street Doc's office in Kreuzbazaar. So we're not hiring just mercenary Shadowrunners. This is like the crew that we're managing. Like, nothing more to say, boss. Let's just get this run taken care of. You can hit me up again later if you want to talk. Alright, let's go back to the computer in here. Oh, also, we didn't go in here either. Your workstation mission computer. The command center for your team operations and your last link to the memory of Monica Schaefer. Her thoughts and words live on in the machine. At times it's easy to forget that she's gone. Cool blue tones of the workstation's main menu fill the screen. A blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you that you have 0 unread messages. Read the old messages. Hello, Ace. Oh, Vid. Screen flickers to life and Monica's face appears. Her hands are on her hips and she's wearing a wry smile. Hey, Ace, if you're reading this, it means I either died or stepped down. Hopefully the latter, but probably the former. Not many Shadowrunners live to make it to retirement age. In any case, I'm sure you'll do a fine job in the role. If you need anything, talk to Paul. He's a good man. And he knows how important it is to me that you take my place. One last thing, Ace. Tiger may cause you some problems. In fact, I think it's a fair bet she already has. Just remember, she brings something to this team that nobody else does. You'll want her on your side. My advice is this. Hold your own with her. If she pushes you, push back. Don't try to butter her up with flattery. She'll see right through it. Most of all, do what you can to earn her respect. She'll never be satisfied following you if you don't give her a better reason than than because Monica said so. I have faith in you, Ace. It's up to you to justify that faith. She half turns away from the camera, then returns her attention to you. The image is uncannily lifelike. Oh, and by the way, Ace, if you botch this, I'm coming back and haunting your ass. I mean that. Oh, dang. Wow. All right. Open jobs. Pending and active jobs. Oh, wow. Shadowland. Welcome, Shadowland. Killer in Seattle. Anyone reading this? Anyone else reading about this? The city's got a Lone Star contract and they can't catch the guy. This Emerald City Ripper has been on a spree. So far, no one has a clue. Pathetic. Something like that happened on my block. Some vigilantes would have tracked him down and stopped him. Show him how good state payroll cops are. Who says it's a he? I don't have any leads. I'll be in Seattle next week. Forward any info you have about this Ripper, and I'll see about taking him out for a date with my Walker MA 2100. I'm sure Lone Star will have a fat reward waiting for whoever blasts his goon. Who is Blutz? I think that's the name. Still recovering the logs. This hot dogger just trashed my land trid hosting server. Sounds like some kid pissed all over his cartoons getting cancelled. Left a bunch of garbage files all over my disk, and I'll be cleaning them up today. They should make you pass a dumbass test before you are allowed to deck in this town. Step up your security. Write some white ice programs if you can. At least make the kid's hair stand on end for a few hours next time he tries it. Just make sure your ice is quick. Heavy hitting ice is no good if it can't catch up with an intruder. A fact I take advantage of on a regular basis. Always running, ACW. Like clockwork. You two are finished. I did have ice on this thing. Track the hole down. Grocery store across the street was piggybacking on my land and they left an unsecured jack in the bathroom stall. Old as hell maintenance jack in a fuse box. My security ignored it. Mystery solved. Shadowland isn't your personal tech support board, Lumens. Glad to see you fix your own problem. Only way you're gonna learn. There we go. Let's pay data for sale. Attach data escrow account. Data will be automatically sold to the highest bidder. Both parties will remain anonymous throughout transaction. Antiquities delivery schedule. All right. All right. Glugh Peat Trash, my secret weapon. I've run enough with Glugh Peat Trash to know that she's trustworthy. Good enough fight too, but beyond that, it's just good to see her again. Aren't many people left from the old days, far too few. And Glugh Peat Trash, well, she was always the best of them. Oh, at any rate, if anything happens to me, it's good to know that she'll be on hand to fill my shoes. It's not what Iger would want, but it is what would be best for. Okay, hold on a minute. We gotta watch this again. Oh, that was sappy. Mental note. Re-record this before Glugh Peat Trash gets a chance to see it. It's not what Iger would want, but it would be. But it's what would be best for the team. Okay, so she had this in mind anyway. All right. Let's just watch it all then. Talented and well-connected fixers with contacts all over Berlin. He's more than me than that, of course, but that's neither here nor there. The image winks back off the screen. You find yourself back in the menu. Dietrich, one of my dearest friends and a shaman of tremendous power. Good man to have at your side in a fight. I tend to use Dietrich in a support role, his magic. I tend to use Dietrich in a support role. His magic can dramatically bolster the combat effectiveness of a frontline fighter like Iger or Glory. When the chips are down, he's more than capable of dishing out punishment on his own. Can't think of much else to say about Dietrich, just a good, reliable guy. She pauses for a moment. When she speaks again, and you can hear a hint of guilt in her voice. He is getting along in the tooth for a Shadowrunner. Not sure how many more years he has ahead of him in this game, but I'll be happy to run with him for as long as he's able. We'll see, I suppose. Oh, all right. Glory, our damn enigma. I've known her for almost 5 years now, but I don't think I'll ever really know her. Somehow I doubt anyone will. But an operational level, Glory's solid. That chrome of hers may be old, but it gets the job done. I've seen her take a troll apart with her hand razors. When her adrenal pump is running, she moves faster than anyone I've ever seen. On top of all that, Glory's a competent field medic. I don't know where she learned medicine, yet another question mark. But she's patched me up at least a dozen times. Between her spiel with a medkit and Dietrich's magic, I haven't had much trouble with serious injuries. And in our line of work, that's a luxury. That's all I really know about Glory. She keeps to herself, barely talks and spends most of her off time staring at nothing. I've seen this kind of behavior before, of course. Something bad happened in her past. Deep down, I still think she's running from it. I'm sure that her cyberware ties into it somehow. I don't know. Maybe one day she'll open up to me. I'd like to think that she will. We'll see, I suppose. Iger. What an entry on Dante. Iger. What's to say about Iger? She's smart, she's strong. She's one hell of a soldier. In a close-up fight, I've seen her take apart an entire security team with her shotgun. She's even more dangerous at range. It's handy having a trained sniper on the team. All in all, we enjoy one hell of an advantage thanks to her. Fortunately, there's some disadvantage. And there's some disadvantages, too. All that military training has left her, how to say it? Rigid, I suppose. Unlike the others, Iger isn't content to go with the flow. She wants lists and maps and timetables. She wants a hierarchy, and she wants it formalized. I don't think she realizes it, but giving her what she wants would destroy this team. Glory and Dietrich would put up with it for more than a day or two. But I know that I wouldn't. She keeps on pushing. All the same. One of these days the situation is going to come to a head. I just hope that it doesn't happen soon. No unread messages, okay. We've done all the computer things. All right. Now we can head out. Into the U-Bahn. Assemble a team and travel to Das Kesselhaus. Search for green winners. Well, yeah. All right, let's go. Das Kesselhaus Hotel and Nightclub. Crown Jewel of Dragonkeepe. The filthiest keys in Berlin. Opening the door to the ground level dance club is like bashing your head into a wall of sound. Oh boy. Flashing lights stab your eyes, and the air is perfumed with the cheap synthahol and engine grease. Everything in here is cranked up to 11. A playground for the numb. Green Winters is somewhere in this building. You still yourself for the sensory assault and step inside. The team makes a quick check of their weapons and follows you into the Das Kessel house. A hotel and nightclub. All right. All right. Das Kessel House Club and Hotel. Last known. Who all's around here? Bronner. Bottle to investigate. A bouncer. Alright, Stringfellow. I'll be on for a little bit longer. Troll working the door might be the shortest you've ever seen. And the thickest. Despite the founding music of the writhing bodies, his face is buried in a comic book. Welcome to Das Kessel House. I'm now under new management. Again. There's no cover. Just go in and get your fix. There's Kroner in the bar over there. He'll take care of you. Just play nice or you'll meet Herr Zapp. Buries his nose back in his comic book while tapping a meaty thumb with a black plastic slung from his belt. A high-powered stun gun. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you might know him. I doubt it. The place is filled with interesting people just dying to meet you, so go meet them. Think of any of these interesting people. Think any of these interesting people might know him. I have no idea. Frank's watching the floor tonight. Ask him. Just don't expect an answer. All right. Music out here on the floor is way too loud for comfort. The scene going down at the bar is even louder. The dealer on duty stands impassively behind the bar. Desperate-looking young woman is pleading with him, apparently to little effect. Alright, Silky. I'm gonna explain how this works to you one more time. I get my cash, and you get your cram. No cash, no cram. Period. But I need it! Kroner, come on! Her words come out as a desperate whine. Pale skin, sunken eyes, and a trembling lip all point to the early symptoms of withdrawal. And I have cash, I totally do. It's up in my room, but you guys won't let me up there to get it. Hotel's under new management, beautiful. You don't have a room anymore. Whatever was up there, you might as well forget about it. But that was all I had, and you know, I have to get right soon. Well, maybe I could work on a trade. Cram for services. Services? Come on, Kroner, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You want the cram or not? Ain't gonna happen, Shummer. Not now, not ever. I give you about a half an hour before this shake set in. When that happens, you know where to find me. Kroner's a scumbag. He turns to another customer with a smirk, leaving the desperate young woman crumpled against the bar. Well, damn. An expensive bottle of scotch. From the color, you'd guess the contents are at least 50% water. New lady, huh? Ain't seen you around here before. What can I get you? I overheard your little conversation with Silky there. Hey, if she wants a cram, she's got to pay, same as anyone else. Barter system, eh? You're repugnant. Okay, pal, here's the deal. The guards here, they don't discriminate. I call them, they're gonna kill everyone else in this room other than me. So unless you want to see the bodies start dropping all over the club, you'll back the hell off. Now, do you want to buy something or not? Looking for a guy who calls himself Green Winters. Know him? Looks at you suspiciously. Think so. Might be staying upstairs. What can you tell me about him? Nothing. Just that someone's that handle checked in about a week ago. Still here, I think. Do you want something from the bar, or are you just here to waste my time? Cram, show me what you got. Cram, 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 and cram. Good. Bye. I'm leaving. Leave me alone, okay? I got problems to deal with. Sounds like the new management stole your property. Hold on. Sounds like the new management stole your property. Answer some questions for me, and I'll help you get it back. Really? That'd be incredible. I really need that money, and I left some things in there too, you know? Personal stuff. I can be very discreet. My stuff should be up in room 304. That's where Naja and Sarah were staying until, well, you know. I'll be waiting right here when you get back down. So what do you need to know? Do whatever you can about the gang that's taking over the hotel. Bad guys. I mean, like, real bad guys. The gang that used to run this place wasn't all that bad. They kept the cram flowing, the prices weren't too high. Never hassled me as long as I kept buying. New guys killed them all when they took over. I'm stuck dealing with assholes like Kroner. Floor manager Frank has a thing for my girl Sarah. He was always coming on to her, no matter how many times she told him no. I haven't seen her since the takeover, but he won't stop asking me about her. Guy's a real creep. That's all I can think of. I should steer clear of the new guys when I can. I shouldn't have to tell you why. Have you heard of a guy named Green Winters? No, I don't think. Oh, well, yeah. I bumped into him a few days ago. I remember because his name sounds like a kind of chewing gum. I remember seeing him leave. He's probably still holed up in his room. Pretty sure that there's still some people up there. The ones that the gangers missed. Maybe they locked themselves in. Can you tell me about the layout of this hotel? It's a nice enough place, you know, or a factory. Let's see, well, okay. Second floor is a security station. Lots of high-tech stuff up there. And I heard some stories about the penthouse level. Something about a sealed vault. There's supposed to be something real valuable in there, but nobody knows what it is. Doesn't stop them from talking about it, though. Thanks, you've been very helpful. Sure thing, just hurry back with that stuff, okay? I really, really need it. Right. Frank? pinned to the floor manager's too expensive for this neighborhood and too baggy to be a suit as a name tag. Frank. Yeah. Yeah. What you need. Reluctantly, he shifts his attention away from the elvish dancer swaying in front of him. What can I do? I think I'm leaving. We're gonna save. What? Your elevator key. I'll take it from your corpse. That's it? Well, we tried. Oh. Oh, I see. Well. We tried. Splatter. Not enough ammo. Seriously? Bounce her down. Just gotta hope that... Nope. Oh. Just a flash grenade, okay. Alright, well, we'll just heal up then. I'll go... Yerg!
Ratclaw gorillas, ratclaw gorillas, ratclaw gorillas, ratclaw gorillas, ratclaw gorillas, ratclaw gorillas.
Thank you, Yerg, for 6 months. Appreciate the continued support. Hope you're doing well too. Oh my. I'm getting restarted in Shadowrun Dragonfall because I got started earlier today and then power went out like halfway through the first mission or the opening scene. So yeah. But you know what? Yeah. We're fine though. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, I forgot to heal freaking... I forgot to heal my... I forgot to heal Dietrich. There we go. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Power bolt. Mana bolt. There we go. We have got to heal, like, right now. No wound to heal. Bull! Where's... I mean, no wound to heal. I'm all wound. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess I'll just have to do this then. Come on now. Got a second one. Alright. I'm gonna go back and heal up, Dietrich. Alright. Come on now. Got him. Alright. Forcer. Alright. Let's take an aim shot. Whoa! Well, that's okay. We're gonna reload. We can't get into the hotel now. I don't think. Yeah, we automatically fail a couple of things. Anyway. Load game. Load game. Yeah. We'll have to have that fight. Oh my gosh. Weird. Yeah. Let's see here. Alright, let's talk to Frank again. Looking for a guy. Calls himself Green Winters. Know him? Hold on a minute. His face screws up with a look of disgust. Yep, sad old bastard with a data jack that oozes something nasty. Wears cheap glasses and drinks like a fish. What about him? Need to talk to him. Well, that would be your problem, chummer. My problem is I'm talking to you instead of watching Inga dance. I need to get into the hotel. Hotel's closed. We're fumigating up there, you know, for bugs. We're in Dragonfall. You think I care about a few bugs? Need a room. Look, buddy, close is close, and that's what we are. He licks his lips and turns his attention back to the dancer. She maintains her 1,000-meter stare over his head. To take your business to the bar, take it outside. All right, look. I'll pay you 200 New Yen for access to the elevator. I have business upstairs. Frank eyes the cred stick in your hand and glances at the back of the dancing girl. Slowly he reaches over and palms it. Alright, you can go up. Elevator's open. Make it quick before I change my mind. Good. Hey, good looking. Want a party? Excuse me? Come party with me. You got some crown, right? I just love a lady who's willing to share. Thanks, but no thanks. You're a lost sweetheart. Let's go upstairs then. All right. Huh. Oh, gosh. All right. Let's see here. Let's go to the first floor then. Let's just go up the floors. See what we got. Yeah, this is a nasty area. I don't know. $304 whole new yen. Hey, I've already made a profit on this, personal terminal. Why is this? What is going on here? Come on. We gotta reload. I don't know what happened there. Just we picked up the money and tried to interact with the computer, and then it just stuck. That's fine. It's fine. I thought this was supposed to be less bugs than the expansion version of Dragonfall. All right, let's go back up to the store then. We'll see. We'll see. Get the money. Go down a safe computer system. 2.5. Please input password. Enter. Nope. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll figure it out at some point. Crumbling wall. Section of the wall seems to be buckling under its own weight. The aging wallpaper line that lines the rest of the hallway has long since peeled away, revealing the structure of the wall underneath. While the underlying structure is reinforced with steel support struts, you can see signs of rust and metal fatigue everywhere. The entire wall looks like it could give way if enough force were applied. Get your muscle to slam on the wall. Your shoulder checks the wall, and the weak wood slats give away with a crunch. Nice. Nice. No. You're alright, Iger. Alright. What do we got on the bedside table? Searching through the clutter on the desk, you find a small synth leather-bound journal. Leafing through the pages of the book reveal only a couple of entries. Each of them is scrawled in frantic, barely legible handwriting with crude doodles filling up the margins. First entry. Okay. I know Eddie's up to something, like. I heard him today talking to that guy who works in the kitchen, asking him where the cleaning supplies was at. I've seen Eddie's room. That dude never cleaned a day in his life. I'm gonna follow him tomorrow and figure out what his deal is. Maybe he's just selling mouthwash to the hobos down the block. A block down the old bus depot. Ha ha ha. I knew it. Friggin' Eddie. I saw him. Yesterday I was up on the 3rd floor cause his vending machine was down here was out of soy calf. So he came up and went over to the out-of-order latrine and me punched in the code. Didn't you know? I didn't know I was watching, did you, Eddie? I ain't so stupid. He put in 2478. I'm gonna stay up and find out what he's doing in there. 3rd floor, huh? Floor 3 bathroom code, huh? Anything in here? Nothing in here. Nothing in here. What's in here? Ooh, there's something to pick up. Alright. All right. I've got to get somebody learned up on decking in this gang. Yeah, it's like I didn't want to do a decker thing. I didn't want to do a decker this game because I was a decker the last time, or I was, I was taking on more of the decker responsibility than that a street samurai should. So I wanted to be hands off. I want to be a little bit more hands off on the decking, and then this game kind of railroads me into having to have a decker, or having to create having to have my main be a decker, and I don't know. Little annoying there. Little bit annoying there. Just a little. Plays only. Well. Employees only, huh? Well, I think, who are these people? Well, alright. I guess we'll get in a fight. Regroup now! Well, let's get in the middle of the ley line and zap some fools. Well, don't really have a... That's not good. That's really not good. Don't like that at all. All right. Based on Tiger. Explode him. And explode him too. All right. Enough of your grenades already. Out of ammo. Burn. Reload, reload. We tried. All right, y'all. The name of the one that I use for map for right now is called Dungeon Scrawl. It's a web app. I also use Grid Cartographer, but only usually for games that the I guess the emulation stuff is kind of supported in for it. Exploded. I see how it is. Well, that stinks. All right. Frag grenade. Anyway. That was fun. All right, it's under new hotel's under new management again. Search current guest register by name. Oh, by room number. Admin services. Just a guess. View current guest register log. That was good. That was good. An admin password that hasn't been changed from admin. All right, 112 is Findler Man. Sheila Sunrise in 121. Vandal in 301. Silk Schroeder in 304 with friends. Hatchet Man in 311. Green Winners in 405. Fast Jack in 415. Schroeder. Crime habit. 2 inhalers a day. Preferred customer. And Bliss habit. 1 pack a day. Note to sales team. Keep the pressure up. Shows signs of being a preferred customer. Jeez. Our recreational multi-drug user. Preferred customer. Guy in Master Suite on 4 asked for his room code to be changed again. Or no, son of a bitch. Anyway. Dude's been renting one of our biggest rooms for months, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. New code is 1989. Alright. Can't really do much else with this, I guess. We got what we needed. What's on the floor? What are you? Maintenance key fob. Okay, so basically we can unlock maintenance doors now. Let's see what's down here. Oh! Hey! Bueller, how you doing? DC Bueller, how you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. How was your, How was your stream, DC? You're at the start of Amiga August. Doing a Return to Atlantis. You were also doing, what else you were doing? You were doing Renegade Legion Interceptor. You were doing Fairy Tale Adventure as well, weren't you? I think I spied that in the middle of my electricity woes. Hope you had a good stream today. Hope Pod's doing well today too. Oh my. There's something on the wall. Rogue Declan 0. Oh, that's right. That's the roguelike that Coffee Cup Arcade was QA testing, wasn't it? Because I saw when Michael thing is when the Michael thing was streaming a couple of days ago, I saw it was couples mentioning that in chat, talking it up, and I looked it up and it looked really good. I'm gonna have to add that to my Roguish Runs list at some point down the line. Maybe I'll get in a special Roguish Runs play of it in this month sometime. Who knows? Oh yeah, Roguish Runs is tomorrow morning, which is another reason why I'm about to wrap up here shortly. But still, let me see here. Hold on a minute. Okay, let's go to the third floor. Maintenance. Yeah, the Michael Thing streams are really fun. We got some cram. Not that we'd ever use it. Yeah, I was glad to be able to, the note reads, "Do not open." It says "do not open," so... All right. Like saving before I open all these doors. Hey, for 8-Bit Gamers, how's it going? Oh, sorry, I had a mishap earlier today. My power, we had storms in the area and my power went out. halfway through starting this game. So, what is this? Floor at the end of this room is beginning to cave in. A trickle of light spills up through the cracks in the floorboards from another room below. With a little force, you could probably open a hole big enough to drop down the second floor from here. Smash the boards and jump down? Yes. Oh, hello. Writing man. What's in here? Please don't hurt me, I'm just a line cook. Cook's darting eyes are wide open, and behind them you see pure animal terror. If you let me go, I won't tell anyone, I promise. Why are you locked in the kitchen? What? You're not with those guys out there? Well, just thought... You thought what? No. I thought you were one of them, you know, the gangers that took over and shut up the place. I worked. That is to say, worked for the previous owners. When the shooting started, I shut myself in here. Whoever they are, haven't figured out how to override my keys yet. It's been a day and a half. I don't know how much longer I can stay in here. Who's the stiff by the sink? Tell me anything you can about this place. Okay, I think there's some sort of a chop shop in room 401, like a low-level street dock stuff. I had to deliver room service there one day when we were short-staffed, but I saw that they opened up the doors to scare. What I saw when they opened up the doors scared the dreck out of me. People hooked up to tubes and stuff. Door code was 5870. If you want to take a look. Who's the stiff by the sink? That's the head chef, Felix. He took a hit to the chest when they raided this floor. I thought I could stop the bleeding, but I couldn't. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, thanks. I need to get moving. Wait, you gotta help me out of here, won't you? I mean, you're not gonna just leave me to die there. I took care of the guys outside. You should be able to make a run for it. Hold on. I took care of the guys outside. You should be able to make a run for it. Thank you. I'm as good as gone. Please make it. Please make it all the way out. Please just make it all the way out. Poor Felix. Oh my gosh, poor Felix. Anyway, that was Felix. All right. Now, let's see here. I mean, ground floor club, first floor hotel, third floor hotel. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the third floor. What was this keypad again? What was the code again? It was 2478. Door unlocks. All right. What is this? Jazz. Oh, you were making jazz in the bathroom. Okay. All right, I get it. I get it now. I get it. All right, let's go into 304 then. Soki's encoded cred stick. Soki's teddy bear. Soki's signed cookbook. Alright, we got all our stuff. Good deal. Alright. Let's do something here. What does it say? What does this sign say again? Do not open. It says do not open, you know. A rad scorpion. Ah. The troll sword mage named Slain. Nice. Well, the first game I had a street samurai, an elven street samurai decker named decker with rigging as well, named Grunk Scum. Oh, it was more of a rigger plus a decker. But anyway, their name's Grunk Scum. And then this one, we have Glugh P Trash. And a haste. Come on now. Do I? Yeah. Well, this is just great. Aim. Aim. Cool. We got two people that can aim. That's right. Alright, cool. Yeah. Well, this one kind of it feels like it's kind of railroading you into, there's a note on the door. His food is in the crisper drawer. See you next week, Steven. Steven? What else is back here? Nothing? Well, we killed a giant scorpion. Alright. Alright, time to go back to the club. For right now. Just for now. Just to go to the bar. I think I have it, but I deserve some credit for my efforts. Hey, boat letter, how's it going? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I could get behind that. She presses her thumb to the encoded cred stick. You retrieve for her, and her display comes to life. She presses it to your cred stick, and 100 nuyen is instantly transferred from your account to yours. There, all done. Thank you again so much. I don't think I'd ever have seen this stuff again if it weren't for you. She glances at the encoded cred stick in her hand again, checking the balance. Her smile broadens. You helped me when no one else would. That means a lot. Enjoy the money. You earned it. 100 million. Oh boy. How are you doing, boat ladder? Oh my, we're starting on Shadowrun Dragonfall. Later than oh, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Oh my, this was gonna be a long day stream instead of a day and a night stream. But then my power went out at around 4:45 or 5, so yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. All right. Okay. What do we got around here? So yeah, we're working on taking down this entire hotel. I'm probably gonna wrap up after this, but I'm gonna be back on in like after this building mission, this series of building missions. I'll be back. I'll be wrapping up. Okay, there's 405. That's the. All right, we know where that is. The bathroom. Anything around here? No. No, nothing. Nothing. Okay. All right, hold on a second. Let me see if we got mission items. 5870 is the 401 code. Okay. 5870. Oh. All right. Oh, good. Oh, 2478 was the bathroom on the previous floor. Got one guy. Who's next? Oh, good. Look. Dude. What are you talking about? No wound to heal. Yeah. Avil. How's it going? Yeah, I don't understand why they messed up heal spells so much in this. Nice, nice, yeah. Glad you're here. Oh my, okay. Wait a minute. Let's see here. Aim. Haste. Yeah, haste on Iger. Haste on Iger. Oh, come on. What? What'd you do that for? Well, great. Don't like that. All right. All right, that's one way to take care of that. Terrible. All right. Line of sight blocked. All right, we gotta... Yeah! All right. Worthless. Oh my gosh. You know what? Let's just stab him. You know what? You had a good idea, DC. Thanks for that. Alright, now we can... Now we can kind of loot everything. Auto-injector. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Advanced med kit. Anything back here? No? Nothing? Alright. Yeah. Oh, no kidding. Excellent. Alright, now we gotta save. Because who knows what's happening here. What? Alright. Alright. Anything I can use? Also, let me look at my folks here. These hit points are starving. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Well, that's not good. Scene is eerily familiar. A dead man is still jacked into a smoldering computer, his face contorted into a mask of pain. Smoke spills from his data jack like Monica. And there's something else. The man's outline is wrong. It takes a moment for the realization to sink in. His back has been at an impossible angle. Jesus. It's like he convulsed hard enough to break his own spine. Is that even possible? You tell me. Tiger kneels beside the corpse, bending to peer at his face. Matches the description that Alta gave us. It's green winters. She straightens, glancing back over the body before returning her attention to you. That's what happened to Monica? I suspect it would have. It would have. We jacked her out in time. I suspect that it would have. We jacked her out in time to prevent it. Still think you could have prevented Monica's death, Iger? Oh no, I don't want to. I don't want to be. Oh my. Hell of a way to go. Yeah, I'm getting that. Iger glances. It takes a glance at the broken corpse. You can see the uncertainty growing in her eyes. I've seen biofeedback deaths before. I've never seen anything like this. Kneeling to inspect the body, you find smears of blood on the carpet under Winter's right arm. Moving the arm aside, you find a number written across the floor: 91612. You use your PDA to take the holopic of the number, and the body, then step away. All right. Search Green Winter's room. Hanging on the wall is a large, equally gaudily framed painting, an impressionist landscape, inexplicitly rendered in splotches of cheap acrylic. A nameplate on the frame reads Harz Mountains 2011. There's nothing there. Dang it. Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudily framed painting and an unimaginative still lifeless with kitchen objects sitting on a table. Move the painting aside. There's a small locked safe. Oh, good. Good. Alright. Keypad mounted to its base glows invitingly. I mean... mysterious numbers. Let's try these mysterious numbers. There's 5 blanks there. 9, 1, 6, 1, 2. Hey! Inside the safe, you find a bundle of old, well-worn media discs. The words, "Watch me," have been hastily written on the back of the topmost discs. Inspect the discs. The disc labeled "Watch Me" looks almost new. Those are clearly much older. Many of them are badly scratched. The last 2 discs in the bundle are stuck together. When you try to pry them apart, the readable surface on the bottom disc peels away. Dang. As soon as you finish with the safe, the nearby vid phone begins to ring. Is this a dead man switch? Hey there, Chief. Don't hang up. I got a proposition for you. Who are you and how did you know I'm in this room? See the cameras in the corner of the room? Glancing up, you notice a pair of security cameras. They're tiny things. Their casings colored to blend in with GG wallpaper. Easy to miss if you don't know to look for them. Wave hi, I'm on the other side of them. Probably knows that this building is under new management, right? Judging by the fresh corpses I'm seeing strewn all over the hotel. I'm gonna guess that you didn't like the new guys any better than I do. Well, I'd like to make you an offer. You help cover my escape, and I help get you into a secure vault on the top floor. I belong to the leader of the gang that used to run this place. Trust me, it's still secure. I set up the security protocols myself. The last decker they brought in to take a crack at it came back out on a stretcher. I haven't found many volunteers since then. You're a decker, then. Tell me about the gang that used to work for the hotel. They called themselves the Schwarz Heron, and they pretty much run Dragonfall until a few days ago. They weren't a pleasant bunch, but they were better than the jackasses we got in here now. What's the deal with this new gang? They're terrible people, real bad guys, all of them. Look, I don't mean to rush it, but we can discuss all this later. You know, after we get out of the building full of murderous thugs. Why are you in this hotel, and how do you have access to the security system? I was in the hotel when it got taken over. The new gang decided to keep me on staff, if you could call it. They put me in charge of Matrix security. I may be one of the hottest deckers in Berlin, but a bullet to the head will kill me just as dead as anyone else. Given the circumstances, I don't see how I could refuse. Let's get back to business. What's in the vault? Gear, money, lots of good stuff. You don't know, do you? Well, I am a fan of the good stuff. Or as are we all. So shall we grab it? Yeah, where do we meet you? Room 505 on the penthouse floor. Come rendezvous with me here. I'll take you to the vault. Cool. Hey, if he's joining our crew, that solves our Decker problem. Right? I don't know. Maybe. Okay. All right. All right, let's go to the penthouse suite. What'd you say? Over here, buddy. Let's go talk to this guy first. Blitz. Knew you'd come. I've always been a good judge of character. Since we're meeting in person, I'd like to formally introduce myself. Blitz, Decker Extraordinaire at your service. Like P. Trash. The vault is just around the corner. Once we get in there, I can unlock it with a few clicks of the keypad. Built myself a back door when I wrote the security system. Never hurts to be careful. Sounds good, let's go. Let's do this full thing. What's over here? What is all up in here? Wow, this is a nice room. Even for a broken hotel, this is a nice room. Advanced drone repair kit. Okay. Anything else? Anything at all? Nope. I don't have a rigger right now, so. What? Yeah, it's more that I'm just too broke to buy Baldur's Gate 3 right now. How are you doing, Kormar? Also, I kind of want to play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, like, for real again, because I sort of bounced off of the first one. And, like, after I bounced off the first one, I actually came to really like Icewind Dale. This was years ago. So I'm gonna give those two a shot again. I know Baldur's Gate 3 plays differently. It's more of it's more in the Divinity Original Sin vein, but But yeah, there's, like I said, exactly. My backlog is just gigantic right now, so I'm not even worried about it. I don't really, I think it's gonna be around for, you know, I think it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be one of those things that I can just, you know, pick up whenever. Oh, come on. All these grenade jerks. We're gonna back T-Trick away just so I can not get completely. There we go. Alright, let's back Iger away. Yeah, Shadowrun has been my I've been kind of doing this project of Shadowrun on Saturdays for most of the summer. I played through the Super NES one, I played through the Genesis one, and I just finished Shadowrun Returns earlier today. So yeah. Yeah, that's really enjoying exploring the RPGs, and I'm, you know, always open, kind of pining for a new Shadowrun RPG to come around. But you know, we got some really good ones. So it's a good thing for that, at least. Alright, what do we got? Alright, here we go. Tap a tap tap. Done. Wait, when did that thing get installed? Take cover. Yeah, you're telling me now. Take cover. Meanwhile, we're just gonna right back here, put aim on Iger. Let Iger do the thing that Iger does. We're just gonna let... Come on. Come on. Oh well, I guess I can't do that then. Next. Are you kidding me? Whatever. Whatever. Video game. Enraged troll. Well, you know. This is... There we go. All right. Hot jams. Come on now. All right, we gotta... Are you kidding me? There we go. There we go. What? Blew it up. All right, now. Who's damaged? Me, I'm damaged. All right. Who needs healing? Nobody. Well, a flashbang grenade. Appears to be drone control since self-destruct. Oh, okay, well. Well, we tried. Not hard enough, but... Yeah. Yeah. Let's bring Glory back over here. So I can kneel Glory. For whatever it's worth. There we go. Alright. Blow that up. Good. Well, a drone. Drone appears to be broken. All it can seem to do is hover in place. Taking the drone. Pick up. What do we got? Lists. That's it? Hold on a minute. What's this over here? Formula for jazz. What's this? What's that on the... some new yen? A nitro. Add strength, this, send it to the stash. Alright, cool. That's all he had in here? Drag. Well, that's cool. We can, you know, dump it off on some jerks or something. I don't know. Oh my. Well, I think that's it. Let's go to the club. Hey, thanks for the assist. Can't tell how happy I am to leave this place behind. Happy to help. It must have been terrible to be stuck in here. Well, it was no picnic. I'll tell you that much. Say, you wouldn't happen to need a Nova hot decker, would you? Because I suddenly find myself unemployed. As it happens, we could use a decker, yes. Excellent, fantastic. I promise you, you won't regret it. Nice. Nice, we got Blitz. We got a decker now. Yeah, alright, well, all the hacking stuff is taken care of, so now I can just focus on doing magic. And just focus on doing magic. And just focus on, you know, making, you know, the, Brandenburg Gate disappear or something. I don't know. What do I even do here? Your team makes its way back to the nearest U-Bahn station. Wizard powers enabled. You're on a return trip to the Croix Bazaar, leaving the filth of Dragonfall far behind. But the image of Green Water's twisted corpse continues to linger in your mind. You lift one of the discs you pulled from Winter's safe to the light. Reflections dance off of its surface. With luck, you'll soon have the answers that you've been looking for. Let me guess. The important disc is the one that got destroyed. Crew advancement available. As you lead your team through the shadows, your companions will continue to develop and learn new combat skills. Clicking the icon in the lower right-hand corner of the screen will open the crew advancement menu. When this icon is highlighted, one or more of your crew companions is eligible to learn a new combat skill. At each advancement level, you may choose one of two possible combat skills for each of your runners. Choose wisely. Ooh. Alright. Well, you know what? Alright. Oh, this is the way we level up now. Okay, cool. Cool. Sniper specialist, shotgun specialist. I like the sniper specialist. Confirm. Well, I like it. Let's see here. Blade specialist. Yeah, razor specialist. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right. It's done. All right. Neat. Oh yeah, we'll spend some karma too. Um, excuse me. I'm gonna put a point in charisma. Luck. Shadowrunner. Etiquette. And then for the rest, point. Let's see here. Yeah, 5 in spellcasting. 1 in. Gosh, what do I put? You know what? I'm gonna hold on to the 1. I don't want to mess with drones. Not yet. Maybe later. Maybe I will later. Who knows? Blitz looks up at your approach. The table beside him is littered with cigarette butts, and a data jet cable dangles from a portable terminal sunlit by his side. Hey, Chief, you need something? Just checking in. You doing all right? Great, Chief. I'm doing just great. It's nice to be able to wind down and relax for a change. No more worry about this gang or that gang or sneaking up behind me and slipping a knife between my ribs. It's a good change, Chief, I gotta say. Glad to hear it. We're happy to have you on the team. Of course you are. What's not to be happy about? Any thoughts about that last run you'd like to share? Well, Chief, I wasn't around for most of it, but you got me out of that hotel, and for that, you got my eternal thanks. Catch you later, Blitz. He's not settled in yet. Not yet. Dante. Face, you look down to see a pair of bright eyes set into a scruffy face looking back up at you. Dante, Monica's old dog. Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. Dog controls your destiny. On some instinctive level, he must know that his master is gone. Dante lets out a small whine, then rubs his head against your leg. You can pet the dog in Shadowrun Dragonfall. Hey, Glory, how you holding up? You say you're good, you're good. I trust you. Just yourself. Look, I owe you an apology. Listen, when Monica died, I was pissed. Probably doesn't come as a huge surprise, but I took that anger out on you, and I shouldn't have. Seeing Winter's body like that was enough to convince me. You couldn't have done anything to help Monica, and I couldn't have either. We're dealing with something new. Monica was a good friend of mine. Her death hurt. I got carried away and I said some things I shouldn't have. I want to apologize for that. Her body relaxes and she begins to turn away. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. There are a few things I want to say. Go ahead, nobody's stopping you. You're a valued member of this team, Iger. Yeah. Cut the bullshit, fearless leader. I don't respond more flatteringly. Forget it then. Yeah, I will. You should go. I got prep work to do for our next run. You got more important things to do than watch me pack my gear. Alright, yeah. I should have known you don't. Should have remembered that. Let's get these. We'll keep the stash in the stash. And this too. We don't need a drone repair kit yet. I think I'm gonna... Alright. I think instead of progressing this story any further, I think I'm gonna. It's after midnight right now, so I think I'm gonna wrap up here. I'll save the game. I'll progress the story. Yeah. What? Oh yeah, that's right. Walking. I'll progress the story. Next time. How about that? That's a good 2 4-hour streams today, 2 4.5-hour streams today. Did alright, got some good time in. I like the starting around 7:30 or 8 thing too. That didn't go so bad either. Anyway. Yeah, thank you, Avel. Thanks, Cormor, and thanks, DC, and thanks, gosh, everybody. Bow Ladder.